Good evening, everyone, and welcome to this absolute classic. And, well, I thought it was just time also to try it. And hello, Livingston. Yeah, you are the first one. And thank you. I mean, I get older. It's just that day. And I think I should probably open the window. It gets warm in here. Damn. Oh, wait a second. Hey, Once Bucket. Hey, Claire. Thank you. Yeah. And another blue platoon. No. This one is actually just 100% Capcom. Thank you. Thank you. So. Oh. I have the moment. I had a moment again because I just realized. So basically, the last days I only used the controller for one real thing: Monster Hunter Frontier. Confirm is with a circle. So.
Resident Evil.
Ah, yes, a classic. Well, so the thing is, yeah, this is one hell of an interesting thing because this is basically, yeah, this is easy mode as far as I know, right? I think this is hard, this is normal, this is easy, from what I remember. This is so funny because I remember that back when this came out, and it was still the one of the most recent ones. Everyone was people were children, but they were too stupid to realize this was the difficulty selection. We are playing Jill. Good question actually. All right, we can actually play RE5 Chris, but this is original Chris. I forgot that this was a thing. Okay, so basically, for everyone to understand what is going on here, Jill is basically easy mode for this game. She has a lockpick, she has more inventory slots, and she gets a grenade launcher, and I think someone else shows. I think Barry shows up and has the iconic line, "A Jill sandwich." So well, Chris has I think he has a lighter, just 6 inventory slots and a flamethrower. So like, yeah. The thing is now, Chris is the actual ending. So, yeah. Should we do Chris? Or should we do Jill? Chat? You want Jill pickles in your Jill sandwich? Oh god. Also, if we play Chris, we meet Rebecca. And Rebecca's important. Jill Army Rivers. I guess we're taking Jill then.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brett. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Yeah. Oh, I'm full. Like...
Come on! Hey! Brad! Where the hell's he going? Chris, this way. Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Ooh.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
In the other playthrough,
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no! You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp. A dining room.
Ah, yes. Very classic.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
We should all be like Captain Wesker. Yeah, Captain Wesker, definitely. Very dependable guy. Looks very cool. No cool guy would be evil and betray people. Ah, yeah, so iconic. Well, look at this dance. Ah! Kenneth. Ah. I need a video player to see what's recorded on it. Ah, yeah, right. Oh no, Jill is in the pic. Yeah, I know.
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it.
That's a magnet. Should have been dead the first time.
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
I think normal. I think. Let's do this. It was the middle. Wait, what? That was easy? No, wait. Bottom was... Bottom was easy.
Wesker!
He's doing something dependable.
Jill, help me look for him. But let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
Wait, controls. Let me just check some stuff. Let's reload. Okay, yeah. That could be, honestly.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't
Right.
figure it out.
Same here.
Chris and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay then, I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh! I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Hey, lockpick.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen. If something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
I think it was. Yeah, it kinda makes sense. Hey, Tom, how you doing? Yeah, I will take the green herb. I don't wonder how it would look like if they actually remake it. Probably not much different from this. Iron style remake of Iron would be very interesting. That is true, that is true. Use it and unlocks Jill's stando power. Oh god. Fair point. By the way, yeah, if you're wondering where the mechanic came from in Resident Evil 2 Remake, here. Filthy acts at a reasonable price. Honestly, bit sad they couldn't use Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap. Oh wait, yeah. Enjoyed Godzilla Minus Zero today. That was a good movie. Insanely good movie. Like, Godzilla as an insert for PTSD and trauma. That was something. Bad company to worst company. Well, this guy still has bad company written stuff. Good. Oh god, yeah. Ah, yes, the graveyard. A classic. Yeah, fan translations can sometimes be good and sometimes be just so hilariously bad. Oh yeah, it just says, you know. Alright, you had to do it like this. Definitely such a normal... I love how this is just like... Oh yeah. Wait, what? They're using the original names in German? What? You know what I kind of love about the atmosphere in this game? Especially the remake. The fact that in the beginning they actually try to be like, is something supernatural going on? Ah yes, Johann Josias ungefährlich sein. Oh well. But yeah, who else has seen Godzilla -1 so far? Just, you know. Ah, it's a really good movie. Not going to lie. shockingly, this works. Ah, there we go. First floor mansion map. Why it was on the statue? Who knows? Oh god, yeah, that would be strange, you know? Gets me every time. And this one is background. But this one doesn't. So... always look out for secrets. Dogs are very excited, yeah. Well, And here we have the very classic something happens when you pick up the shotgun. Especially with an empty room. Oh no!
Oh God, what did I do now? Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill! You in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
Luckily, you still get the door transition. And this is how you get the shotgun early.
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
Everyone is very, very angry now. Yeah, I know. They definitely were like, should we do the meme line? Should we do the meme line? And then they decide to not do the meme line, which is like... And this zombie will never turn into a crimson head. It was this certain, yeah, this is like... was a safe room here, I think. But yeah, you wanna play Resident Evil 1 or 0, you know, on the GameCube optimally? Make ample use of the shotgun's headshot property. And that didn't work. Fuck. I kinda wanted to shoot by pressing circle again, like... Ah, yes. Okay. Really need that right now. Alright, I should get the Ingrams. Right, wait. The flask is for... You know, here's always one thing I kind of found interesting. Like the idea of, you know, old Resident Evil games being, you know, retellings and quote-unquote the more realistic slash you know, horror, it was the more closer it is to the to reality. That's neat. You know what? It's kind of funny how they say dispose of the head, but no one in the Resident Evil universe ever developed a stomp. Isaac Clarke was smart. And the magnetites. I mean, yeah, okay, fair point. Still. Oh. Sadly, no. So, as you can see, the zombie upstairs also vanished. But the one down here not. Because Crimson Heads are a thing. There we go. Now just let the man fire and walk away. I wish. Gee, I think I can. Hey, but yeah, basically you're doing this for one reason. This right here is like one of the most high traffic areas. So not having zombies here is very useful. There we have the second floor map. Yes, I know. This is just how this game works, okay? You heat it up, you put wood in front of it, and it becomes a map. Yeah, she does that. She just does that. I think I... Oh, yeah. But yeah, that is the map. I wonder if they, you know, are going to change that as well. Like that's the thing with Resident Evil, you know, remaking Resident Evil Remake. I get why, but the gameplay structure and flow is so perfect already. The only thing they could do is add back in the bad jokes from the original. So, you know. Yeah, I mean, people kept saying, "Oh, 4 looks good, 4 looks good," and then you know, 4 Remake comes out and it has so many updates in terms of gameplay and stuff, and like, and here's the thing. This isn't like, oh hey, are these games bad? Not in the slightest. It's just like, let me put it like this. Yeah, you can use the mansion key here.
Barry.
Jill, got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
This is so wild that this is just in the game.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks, I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
It is a Magnum. This is totally, yeah, it's totally lemonade and not, you know, acid. A can of carbonated pee. Huh, did they change something? You know what? Yeah, you know what the weirdest part about this scene is? If you... And this is why I've been doing things in a straight shot it's that if you don't go for a straight shot at things, you know what happens? Barry doesn't help you out of the room. You know, the one with the Jill sandwich? You have to leave the shotgun behind. So you should not even trigger that scene. It's kind of stupid. I am very sure in Zero you could do easier headshots. No, you're not supposed to trigger the acid rounds The acid rounds cutscene. You can trigger it early by going back into the main hall. From how I remember it, though. Because I saved at the beginning, if you remember. Just to have, you know, a save. Hello, Bassioni. Welcome. Yeah. This is always a thing to wait for. Because there are 2 zombies here. Come closer, come closer. This is how you do it. Okay. Well, I guess at least one of you will get burnt. Sweetie, sweetie. Nice, even have some more room now. Yeah, this is definitely also one of the reasons why you want to clear this hallway as well is it's another. I think there's another safe room here. Anyhow. Oh God, Jill. They have some, you know, they have some placed simply so they can become Crimson Heads, you know, which is... Damn. Use some shotgun. What's here again? Probably not nothing here yet. This is definitely normal architecture. well, pretty good. Yeah. We have the battery pack. And this is where we would have gotten the shotgun if you couldn't shortcut it earlier. I think with Chris you have to do it like this. So it's also, yeah, Lucas, thank you. It's doing pretty well. Let's see. Don't need more ink ribbons. Nice. Now it's, for some reason, didn't work the first time. I should make a save. I think now there's this. The first dogs are coming, and I don't like dogs. Sorry if I'm not talking that much. Bit in a weird zombie dogs, the only bad dogs. No, there are a lot of bad dogs, honestly, if you ask me. Just feeling a bit weird. Oh. What exactly does Jill think a coin looks like? Claire, you have to ask Jill that. Not the first. I mean, okay, the first, but like, you know, the good version of the first. Welcome, Daisuwa. Yeah. Wee. I don't know if I'm, you know, feeling a bit sick. I don't know if I'm sick even. It's more like I'm tired. It's weird. It's just the atmosphere is perfect. Like, sorry, that's one thing where like when people say, "Oh, do we actually need to remake Resident Evil 1?" I'm sorry, the atmosphere of Spencer Mansion is impeccable. Even Zero, that runs on the same technology, never came close. And it got a lot of things right. Okay, a lot of things also wrong, but still. But like, I'm sorry, Spencer Mansion in, you know, either first or third person, Train had vibes, and then it was just... Here's the thing, gameplay-wise, it was the better area, with less... Ravens! Oh, I'd say yeah, like... And this was our first Crimson Hat. Ironically, here's the thing, when it comes to, you know, vibes and shit, I think, when it comes to first person, Castle Dimitrescu was pretty on point, actually. Oh, you think so? There we go. I mean, I'd say 2 remake and 3 make... 2 remake and 3 remake actually got it pretty well. It's just... I know, first person could work. I think third person would also work really well. The main thing is just, I don't care which one it is. Like, for me, there's one thing, okay? That's the thing. I know what you mean, but also, again, 2 remake just got so much right about the police station, and it still feels very, very much cramped. Actually, that is kind of the irony. So as you can see, this game actually has working mirrors. And they do that a bunch of times to be like, oh hey, you know what's coming. And, you know, as much as I can say, yes, the camera angles are a vibe, and I'm happy the game exists as it is, I would lie if I would say that the biggest problem with the zombie placements is that they're sadly mostly annoying, you know? Like, you hear them. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's a zombie. And like, oh, you can't see them, so they're somewhere off screen. Ooh. I'd say in third person they were definitely less annoying. So, I'd say to a degree, wait a second. I mean, they could do first person. Fair point. But yeah, this is just vibes. You should be able to combine keys though. Go, grenade launcher. Yeah. It's kind of funny how, the herbs were something that only grew during spring in the Arklay Mountains, and then you found them in Africa. Wild how that works. They were the real biohazard also. But yeah, the thing is, ironically, I can see a first-person Resident Evil 1 remake. I'd say they probably will make it so that it's third person, because that's just kind of how they're rolling lately. This is so much nicer than having to just track everything on the map. Remember how our main hall in Zero was just littered? And how I had to get shit from the train up? That was a mess. Okay, yeah. Hey, you still had to get past the fucking bat, so... just 1 second.
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
Big snake. Yeah. Big boss, Otacon. Ah, well. Can't do it that well. Don't want to be that loud. I can't sound that stupid. Wait a second. This is also one thing, because here's the thing with, you know, oh hey, it has vibes. True. But it's so funny because you're probably wondered all the time, why was the stairwell so weirdly made? The answer is that you can actually dodge this zombie. Or not. I have no clue how that happened. Oh yeah, our friend is dying from a snake bite. And this is why you kill all three of them, because else you'd have them maybe as Crimson Heads, and you saw how annoying Crimson Heads can be. Yeah, I'm talking about you two. You know, if you don't know the shotgun blast tactic.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm... Does it ever not hurt? I'm okay. The others...
It's still a bit random, I think, but they really need to be close. Then, um, oh yay. So many hidden rooms. But yeah, the one thing where I'm like, that kind of made me really go for, oh hey, I should probably redo Spencer Mansion, is basically, well, okay, 3 factors, okay? First of all, one of the most obvious things is they redesigned the police station from Resident Evil 2, which, you know, needed work, and it felt so natural. The thing is, Resident Evil 1 Remake already has an insanely well remade. Spencer Mansion. Hey. Yeah, that is probably the biggest thing is they have. Shit. That was one thing, you know? Oh, definitely, definitely. The thing is just... Then the second thing that happened was, well, obviously Resident Evil 7 But I think, like, Resident Evil 7 was underused. I mean, they were like, oh, hey, we have a house again. And you're like, oh, okay, that's cool. And it was cool. The thing is just, the mansion in 7 is just too small. But I was like, okay, that works. I was stupid. Wait a second. And then one thing happened. One more thing. Yeah, I think RE1 just... That's the one thing where I'm like... brain. I just have my problems right now. I know. But then Resident Evil 8 happened. And like... No, wait. How do you do this room again? Yeah, that was right. Oh, fuck. Then Resident Evil 8 happened, and like... I'm sorry. Hey, Gobstuff Girl! Hey, thank you! And like, I don't know, who else walked through Castle Dimitrescu and was like... and wasn't thinking like, holy shit. This is, like, you know, from the art design of, you know, the tapestry and everything. That's Spencer Mansion. Just in 3D. You know, a version of Spencer. Like, it basically Spencer Mansion like. So I was like, no. Let them try doing that. I'm so overloaded to hell and back. That's the problem with the old games and being like, oh, you just have limited inventory space. Frankly, if they ever remake it, I would wish for either having, you know, an inventory that allows me to just have more, or, you know, I mean, if you're single player, okay? If you're in a single player game, yeah. The fixed 8 slots were not good. The 9 slots feel way more appropriate. Like, here's one thing, okay? And I've been saying that for a bunch of them. So here's the thing. You know what a remake could fix, especially a remake of the remake? One of the major inconsistencies of, well, Resident Evil 1. So I have the key. Sorry for the delay. I just need a sec. I'm fine. I'm probably just tired and ate too much, so not a good. Yeah, not a good composite combination. What? Yeah, I don't need the grenade launcher right now, honestly. But like, yeah, the thing is with inventory systems, I am not even okay. So there's one thing about the inventory system in 7, 2 remake, 3 remake, and 3 remake really kind of annoys me, and that is. So this is basically the inventory from Resident Evil 5, but not in real time. Okay, so why? Like, I'm sorry. Like, you already have the inventory of Resident Evil 5. Almost 1-to-1. The one difference is just, oh, you can expand it a bit, and also, it's not real time. Sorry to say, 5 kinda had the best inventory management when it came to real-time combat and management. Like, people are like, oh, you know, you don't have the nice suitcase. The suitcases are great if you're like a pure single-player game. That's it. they pause the game and they're very slow, and it's great for beginners. I totally understand that. The thing is just... how should I say it in the best way? 5 was kind of great in that, and also... Alright.
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this. What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
It's funny how they're still investigating. It's just Wesker left and they're like, let's investigate. You mean like leeches? Right, the fishhook was there. I forget some Oh no, not the bees! There we go. But yeah, I think the thing about this the discourse of should certain Resident Evil games be remade is that after we were past the two very obvious titles and a third one that is very obvious, Code Veronica, I think the question is less, I think the question is less, is, you know, I just feel like remakes are half of Ari's output at this point. I mean, you know what the irony is? Because here's the thing. I mean, I don't really have a problem with that. Due to mainly one thing. One. And that is... Well... Half... I would also love to see the newer ones. Like, that's the thing. I think a remake of 1 would still be wonderful, fine, and I still want to see what they cook with, you know, 9, if that is coming. Even the remake of 5 would be amazing, but like, here's the thing. I'd say the main core of why I'm still very much interested in remakes of Resident Evil games, I would not even be like, oh, I have a problem with Resident Evil, you know, 1 or so, because these remakes are just high quality. Like, I'm sorry, Capcom is just flexing. The only other game I saw so far that had, you know, a similar level of, you know, this is a Capcom quality remake was Dead Space Remake. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, you get a lot of remakes, but also... But here's the thing. Here's the main thing why I'd say a lot of people who complain about them right now, or like, oh, does this game need to be remade? Like, for example, I would say... you know, 1 remake, I get it. Code Veronica, okay, that one is obvious. Code Veronica should get a fucking remake. You know, 5, yes. Revelations, I would actually rather want to see a Revelations remake before 5. But here's the thing, and also they could do that. Revelations, you could definitely respin Revelations as a remake quite easily. It's a great thing with the ship and all. So the thing why I'd say I'm still into these remakes is, like, 2 and 3 were obvious, okay? Meanwhile, 7 and 8 did kind of their own thing, their own spin on all the titles. But here's the thing. Resident Evil 1 Remake is a good game, okay? Yes, we can talk about obvious titles again. Code Veronica, Zero, etc. That we're like, oh yeah, obviously. A remake would probably help them because they have some major flaws or, you know, are graphically so behind. It would not even be a discussion if it's a good thing. But here's the thing. Is Resident Evil 1 Remake, the game we're playing right now, the full potential of this title? Now, some would probably say, oh, Resident Evil 4 Remake was probably not even the full potential of the title. You know, it still was, you know, more open areas, more to explore, deeper combat system, etc. It really was like, let's take, and like 4 is probably the most debatable title on that list. Is it? I'd say, you know, if you had third or first person perspective and some, you know, combat tweaks, it would definitely be better. There is still some potential to gain out of this game, even if it is this slick, you know? Like... I think they will actually get the... Again, it would be the full potential, because here's the thing. If they never do this, we would never know if 1 could even be better. I mean, that's one of the things, okay? Like, to a degree, ironically, with Resident Evil 1, saying don't remake it, it's already perfect, avoids the question of could a remake be better? And frankly, if you ask me, it could. we'll have to see. Like, again, if I would, you know, if, next week there's Summer Game Fest, and I will probably watch that. I don't know if I'm restreaming it, who knows? That's a different question. And if Capcom is announcing, hey, we're making actually a remake of Resident Evil 1 with third or first person and updated combat and all that. Hell, you know what? If they actually bring back, a bit of the cheesiness of the first game, I'd be down. Hey, just for bringing back the Jill sandwich line. Because that's the irony. The Jill sandwich could... Is it a bit goofy? Sure. That was still not close enough. There. Again, there will be more obvious ones. Also, big thing, you can actually see what is on the door, like what emblem is on the door. You can just see it now. That would be great. But yeah, again, it's gonna be one of those games where, like, if they're doing this to get time for a 9, I will not be complaining. Like, again, 1 is already good. And if I get a version of 1 that I can play, third person, I will not be complaining. That's like saying, oh hey, there is another really, really good version of Resident Evil 1, but I just hate it for some reason. Like, what the fuck is going on? And then there's this other thing, Oh yeah, boarding up the windows will 100% also be a thing then. Honestly, that's not how you do this, Jill. God damn it. Yeah. And also, I think one of the reasons Capcom wants to do this is simply, I mean, here's the thing. They have been making a lot of money with, you know, re-releases. So, well, one is aging, you know. This isn't to say that one is again bad, it's just yeah. Itchy's got Cape Ugly Face, a good taste. You know what, it's kind of interesting that someone definitely had a very slow descent into zombiehood. Usually not happening like that. Like, usually they're just like, oh, hey, I'm zombie now. Not, oh, no, I'm getting smart zombie fuzz. Itchy tasty. Yeah, I know. Oh, shocker. Damn it. Okay. Seriously. Thinking is not that easy right now. I don't need those also. But yeah, Jill really isn't good with gardening. Should have made a joke about that. Why did he never came back? What the fuck? The biggest problem I have right now is simply the fact that my brain is just hardwired to using circle as input. Like, oh, you want to say like, oh yeah, I want to confirm shit. Oh no, yeah, press circle. Oops, you just went back. Actually, worse fate. I think control sanitization is to a degree fine. The thing is more like, my problem is I play games with the Japanese scheme. For some reason, Western devs were like, oh, so X is confirmed, and you're just like, no, actually not. It's not. And you're like, it is good, and you're like, what? No. And they're like, yes, it is good, and you're just like, no. Literally, it was circle to confirm, and then they're like, yeah, cultural differences, fuck you. Remember those PlayStation 2 games where you went backwards with triangle? Those were the days. But you know what, now that I think about it, it almost feels a bit like, that Nintendo made the GameCube controller layout like it is, so, every single dev on the world would feel shitty if confirmation was Y or Z or any other key than, A. Because then literally everyone would hate them, because like A is the big key. But on the PlayStation controller, all the buttons are equal. All of them are equal. They're equal size, equal placement. So it's up to you what to do. Yeah, A confirm, B back, and the rest is just it's the other two. Just one of them. Who cares? Hey Zep, thank you! Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm not that talkative because, like, a bit weird in the head, and I guarantee you, you know, the moment I missed one law too, that where I can discard the gold key, which is still funny that, you know, they I think that it's actually called the sword key, the shield key, and all that, but you can't see that because, again, the graphics weren't that detailed, so it's like, no. But yeah, definitely the Funtime basement. What I kind of love is the fact that yeah, it's the gold and silver key, and not even in the correct order. Yeah. Oh god. I'm actually getting slightly better, but still. I'm still kind of happy we are finally playing Resident Evil Remake. Like, I've been kind of putting this game up since last year's, well, 0. Remember how I one-cycled the bat in 0? That was pain. Yeah, thank you. I remembered. I remember. Yes, ink ribbon, thank you. I do want to save more. I remember. I have to go back. I think that's the faster way, actually. Oh yeah, I can walk around them all the time, but like... God damn it. Final brain jog. So the shit I need is first let me guess, I think the puzzle was do this. And you put this. I put this here. Because fuck those two zombies, I want a faster route. It's kind of funny how you have a canteen with kerosene on you, but like, yeah, that's it. It's just so yeah. I mean, okay, actually, when is Summer Game Fest? I know it's soon, but like, come here, come here, come here. Algengrütze. I kind of, you know what I loved about 7? That, they had a switcheroo. Like, oh, hey, you found a broken shotgun, but you can later repair that broken shotgun. And then you're like, oh, hey, I have a better shotgun now. That was actually pretty cool. Like, yeah, technically it's just another step in the process, but it was cool. It was actually pretty cool in my opinion. Seriously, who put the pillar there? You can repair both. And not on subsequent playthroughs, on one playthrough. It's just the second repair kit is really well hidden. The architects. Oh. I guess, yeah. Yeah, Spencer Mansion is just like... I have still no clue how that works, but like... 11-day yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh no. They really love the, oh, replace one thing with another thing traps. Dankeschön. It's wrong. It's kind of funny how when you realize that this mansion was actually going to be weird, because it is a testing ground. Kind of just, it's literally just dead there. It's so funny. I always find it, okay, so I find it funny because this is like the first scene one of the first scenes you see in the game. It's supposed to be shocking, and then he just keeps being there. This is so utterly weird. But I love it. Yeah, that was the Richard room, I think. And see how I clear everything out so I don't have to deal with zombies constantly? I'd say to a degree my friendly neighborhood does it maybe a bit better because zombies are always there. Well, puppets are always there and you have to really manage your shit, but... Also, I really wish we would find some more... Well... We have evicted the Resident Evils. Yeah. So why am I saving here? Well, you see, there's one thing in every Resident Evil game. And that is, you will meet a boss from time to time. What I love about the old ones is that well, all Resident Evil game bosses are fucking cool in their own right, you know? Like the newer ones, also cool. They still keep with the tradition of having relatively small arenas. Oh no, what does this do? I love how she just knows she doesn't need it anymore. Snack!
Payback time.
There we go. Snake is just hungry. What's his Jill sandwich?
Thanks.
Richard!
Oh, look. Poisoned.
Oh, am I poisoned? I need serum.
That was a JoJo reference, Claire. I mean... do I really have to... You know how this was when you grew up and you have to and you drop like, hey, this was a JoJo reference, and people were like, what's a JoJo? Because it's 2001 and people are ignorant and still have no idea about JoJo, except Japanese people. So we just had a lot of stone masks and arrowheads back then. Remember, Diamond is Unbreakable was in the 80s. Also, this is where the poison came from, I guess. I mean, it's kind of interesting. That being poisoned is like... It's like one status effect you have that you can actually avoid with the snake. The snake is just in this room, by the way. I don't know why. And like, when you're like, oh hey, you know what, don't judge the snake. Like, I'm not judging the snake. Snake living her best life. She's cute. It is still, it's still kind of funny how the game just checks if you know where to go. Also, yeah, if you're fast enough, he doesn't die from the serum, so you don't have to fight the snake alone. And this is still the easy version. Richard is dead. But yeah, poison just happens kind of like one time for consistency in this game, and still so widely. I mean, it's kind of interesting that Pro Country was like, how could we just make poison something you just constantly are in our game? Like, okay, that's a decision. It's not really that much ammo that it throws at me. And I mean, like, not easy, I mean, like, Jill is basically easy mode. But yeah, the stone masks are definitely a JoJo reference, and the arrows as well. They're all JoJo references. Yeah, because I fucking used my shotgun well. Also, we have a better shotgun now. The assault shotgun. Well, you know what? I think I'm gonna call it a break here. I know we still have 15 minutes on the clock. I could keep going. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I can still save later. Yeah, but also I kind of want to do the masks, you know. We're almost done with them. I think we have 3. So... I also kind of want to play. You know, that's the thing. I've been waiting to play this. So yeah, we're in this hallway. Alright, if they're trying to follow me. Hey, Thematic Famous! Thank you! Thank you! Honestly, close-up crow, very cute. So yeah, welcome. We're playing some Resident Evil Remake because... I mean, I'm not actually feeling that well, ironically, this evening. Probably ate too much and, again, watched Godzilla Minus One. It's... Godzilla Minus One is great. Like, there's so much... I mean, yeah, it is about trauma and PTSD and overcoming it and stuff. Also, weirdly, this is the one where they tease a sequel. It's like, oh, okay, cool. That's a decision, Toho. I'm not mad. It's a fucking good movie. Like, is it as good as Shin Godzilla? Yeah. You know what the upside is from Godzilla Minus One to Shin Godzilla? I mean, okay, thematic? Don't worry, okay? Like, they're not connected. Shin Godzilla is its own thing. Shin Godzilla is its own thing, and Godzilla Minus One is its own thing. Okay, fun fact. I know, okay, this is just a small thing. Is this a good one to start with? You mean the American one? So here's the thing. I know people, especially in America, you know, shit on it, but, like, the irony is, the director, like, I think the director of, was it Shin? One of the producers at Toho was like, actually, the American Godzilla from Roland Emmerich is a really good monster movie. It's not directly a good Godzilla movie, but it's a really good monster movie. And the funniest part to me is, they references it in Minus One? It's kind of cool. Godzilla Minus One, it's really good to start. It's standalone, you totally get it. It's very basic. No, the one where Godzilla attacks New York. And it's very 2000s. It's not really a remake. Oh, they did that. Yeah. That was actually kind of interesting. But yeah, No, I think Shin Godzilla Sweep. Oh my god, Luigi. I'm getting people for Shin Godzilla and Resident Evil right now. Welcome. Maybe we should just go a bit over time to talk about it. But no, either -1 or Shin Godzilla are honestly good starts. Like, both are good movies, you know. And also standalone. I'd say one of the differences is that in Shin Godzilla, Godzilla is more like a background thing, and oh god, there is so much talking. Like, there's so much talking in, you know, Shin Godzilla. Like, when Godzilla does something, cool. But like, Godzilla in -1 is like just fucking evil. Like, okay, you know what? I mean, it's been talked about. It is. Let me put it like this. Basically, both try to do the same message as, you know, people need to get together and, you know, the people need to get together because, you know, politicians are, you know, only in for their own idea, and their, you know, only cooperation of the people will overcome, you know, threats like Godzilla, who are, well, they're just standing for basically everything. And, frankly, so both are fine. I think both have interest. Ironically, I would say -1 has the more interesting and logical conclusion. And also, Godzilla is just such a fucking menace in that movie because, like, ah! The fuck? I did everything right. It's orange. What is your problem? Yeah, I know. Okay. I mean, I killed most of them, so I avoid them. This is not the first time I'm playing this game. I am very sure I'm... What did I do wrong? Let's just exit this room. The crows are definitely unimpressed. It's just... The fuck did I do wrong right now? That could be, actually. Yeah. That should be it. The crown is green, the necklace is purple. Okay, you know what? I don't even question why it goes outside. Right, it went outside. That was so weird. Okay. Yeah, I watched -1 today. It was really good. Again, ironic how good it actually it yeah, fair. I always say that they're really good to start with. I mean, I think the funniest bit about Godzilla is that, you know, so Toho has really kind of revived their the image basically of their movies with the last two ones. Like, how should I put it in a better way than yeah, people are like, oh, look at the, you know, look at the American movies, they're so stupid and shit, and like King Kong and Godzilla teaming up. I still want to see that one, by the way. And it's like one of the most successful ones, and even the people from Toho love it, because here's the thing. So, like, just so you know, if you're like, oh hey, do you like Godzilla? Yes, I actually have a full Blu-ray box collection of the original Toho Godzillas, not Toho Godzillas, you know, the original ones, and, you know, versus Mecha Godzilla, Mothra, etc., etc. Great movies. Here's the thing. If someone comes at me and is like, oh, you know, Japanese Godzilla is so much more, you know, clever. No. Here's the difference, okay? But the Danmaku. Yeah. Ah. Good night then, good night then. So the thing about Toho Godzilla is that they really, you know, they really got back the name, like, in a big way, actually. I can't describe it in any other way. If you're looking at their output before Shin Godzilla, and Shin Godzilla was deliberately made because they were like, we have the technology, we have the money, we want to make, you know, a new Godzilla that is, you know, a bit more, you know, back to the roots, you know, catches the original ideas and makes Godzilla scary. And then Godzilla was like kind of scary, but also just. So they just talked so much in Shin Godzilla. It's amazing. It again, amazing movie, but holy shit, do they talk? Like, they talk so much, it could be a JoJo reference. Everything's such a... There are, honestly, I think only now because, you know, David Productions actually made... Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna back down from this. JoJo anime, you know, the new one. It's good that it exists, but holy shit, they cut out so much from part 1, you know, Phantom Blood, and then have just some really atrocious pacing and talking in there. Then Battle Tendency is like either like the worst stretched shit you will ever see in your life, because they just keep talking, and like, I don't want to hear from people, oh, it's actually so good. No. Rewatch Battle Tendency, Okay? And just realize how much fucking talking is in Battle Tendency. It is absurd how much talking is in Battle Tendency at times. And talking over nothing.
Redundant.
It's absolutely redundant talking. They're literally just being like, hey, this happened, after we saw it happen, and they just repeat what happened like 2 or 3 times. It is wild. The thing is just, what makes Battle Tendency good? Well, the very simple fact that when they don't do that, when they actually go and let the show be the show, it's actually fucking amazing. Like that is irony. I think Phantom Blood, they cut out a lot from the manga, but it's solid. We rewatched it a while ago and we're like, wait a second, you know what? Phantom Blood was actually better than we remembered. I think it talks too much at the end, but still. Battle Tendency, they just have way too much redundant talking. But then when it gets good, it gets really good. Especially the big fight in the no, I'm not going through that. If especially in the end fight, they're like, they suddenly just don't talk about shit. They show you stuff, and it's like, oh, that was cool. And like, yeah, it was cool. It was like, it's some of the coolest shit you will ever see in your life. And then you have, how's it called? And then you have Stardust Crusaders. And let me be clear here. Stardust Crusaders Part 1 is fucking atrocious. Like, I'm sorry, rewatch it, and like, you know how I said there are just parts in Battle Tendency where they just have so much redundant talking? Stardust Crusaders has even more of that. Part 1. Part 2 is fucking amazing though. Like in the first 2 episodes, they talk about every single thing they see, and you're like, oh god, it's gonna be bad. And then after those 2 episodes, they just stop doing that, and you're like, holy shit. This is amazing. I love the characters, the fighting, they suddenly just stop talking and let the actions count. And then Stardust Crusaders is just really fucking good. And then you go and have, and then you have Diamond is Unbreakable, and Diamond is Unbreakable feels very much like they just used everything they learned from, Stardust Crusaders Part 2, and I think this is still my most favorite season of the whole show. 5 is good, like, Golden Wind, good. Hello, Tyrone Cantiet. Let's see, what do we get? Where the eyes should be, I mean, you can still leave and not bother anyone. Where the nose should be. Where the mouth should be. Golden Wind is good. I think Diamond is Unbreakable is generally better because it is so, wait a second, where is it? It wasn't a Book of Curses, was it? A mask that speaks no evil, smells no evil, sees no evil. I'm just wondering which one was it again. Yeah, that's probably one of the things where I'm like, I'd say for me the whole thing being just sit in like a town and stuff escalates continually and the characters just, you know, you get really intimate with the characters. That's great. 5 is good, like, don't get me wrong, especially when Jono's theme kicks in. That's like, yeah, peak. That's just fucking peak. Where the eyes should be. There we go. Seems to be correct. So I get if you know, if someone likes the globetrotting stuff, I get, you know, ironically, I know why 6 went back to some stuff, but like, 6 was just killed by fucking Netflix, let's be real here. Netflix just yeets it out and it's like, oh yeah, we just drop everything at once and no one talks about it, and it's like, god damn it. Seriously, why was there someone... in a fucking... oh yeah, right. The cliffhanger music was interesting, but... there we go. Oh yeah, the shotgun shells in... yeah, it is an ammo belt box, and like, 8 cartridges, 12 gauge... why do you have a full metal box for 12 gauge 12 gauge cartridges? Is this box this small or this big? I need to know. Actually, does someone ever make this? Wait, why the fuck? How the fuck could... you know what? I know I've played this game at least 2 times or so. I have it here on the... you know, just so you know, I actually have it here on the fucking GameCube. I should definitely play Resident Evil 4 on the Wii one day. But like, why was there a switch inside of a coffin that fell down from the ceiling? I don't think they had Bluetooth back in the day. Sci-fi Bluetooth. Yeah, but I would need to... I would love to have it out of metal. Well... small. Yeah, small. What should I put in there? Candy? God, I kind of realized that even after watching Godzilla Minus One, I kind of... there's at least some stuff on Netflix this month I kind of want to see. With the button, maybe Harold Bluetooth was alive at the time, they would have had Bluetooth. I mean, it's the Umbrella Corporation? Who knows how they made Bluetooth? like, there's also the thing that, God, like, I mean, I don't know how that happened, but, it's still kind of funny that at least for once in, like, I know Netflix hasn't been that good to many anime shows because of just dropping shit, but, you know, I'm still kind of impressed that they were like, hey, we have 2 series on our, you know, with, licensed on our, service, where just muscular men beat the shit out of each other. We should make a crossover. So, like, I am actually kind of interested in Kengan Ashura versus Baki Hanma. Because that is stupid, okay? Baki Hanma is already a stupid series, and also apparently it is made by the Baki Hanma people, so the funniest bit is that... Okay, so Kengan Ashura has, like, kinda shit 3D animation, okay? Like, I don't want to say anything about, you know, the manga or anything, or what is wrong, but, like, the anime just looks a bit shit. So now they're actually animated well. It's just kind of funny. Hey, you could have that, honestly. Fine, actually. Wait a sec. Where did I need to go, actually, still? Think. I think I know where to go. By the way, I can't even see if someone followed or so. If you did, holy shit, thank you. This is interesting. Everyone who is watching, yeah, I'm usually streaming survival horror on Sundays, so... It's just Resident Evil Remake this time. Last we had My Friendly Neighborhood and other stuff. We'll see to which one we get next. There's surprisingly lot and little survival. Oh, I know what to do next. Oh, I know which games to do next. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh, it's actually a game series. And Shinji Mikami was involved, and I have not played them, actually. I have them, but I have not played them. So I'm like, I should definitely play them once. And you can probably guess right now which one I mean. Yes. Like, I was like, hey, there's not that much, you know, survival horror right now. Okay, I could do the Alone in the Dark remake. I don't own it, and I don't have the money for it right now. Fuck. Did I play Lone Survivor? No, actually. Can I... mean, there are probably some good, you know, survival horror games out there, even indie ones. Stay dead. Yeah, it is the thing. I never played them, so like... You know what? Can I just be angry for a second? It's a fucking shame. And it just a fucking farce that it happened. Or, you know, hasn't been undone yet even. Just bullshit. Like, here's the thing. I know people be like, oh hey, is the evil within one good or evil within two good? And I have to put, here's the thing I'm just kind of thinking, you know? Survival horror is currently making money. Like, sure, not always the most money. But, the thing is, like, Capcom releases nearly every year a new Resident Evil game. Oh, well, a Resident Evil game. And people buy it, and it makes them money. Dead Space Remake was probably sold at the wrong time in the year, but still, people love it, and it still sold solid. The biggest problem was probably just developing the thing. I think the second one would probably be much less, because they don't need to make as much shit now. I mean, hey, again, the Alan Wake 2 sold really well, and here's the thing, gameplay-wise, that game was just behind everything. Okay, hello? I want the healing? He could have saved her. Jill not happy. This is bullshit. Oh, okay. Yeah. It got a lot of attention, at least. Like, here's the thing. Survival horror is, if anything, prestige. Like, Dead Space Remake just came and people are like, holy shit. That's a good game. Okay, let's just be real here. EA had one hell of a single player lineup last year.
This is Brad. If you can hear me, just give me a sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Shit. It's broken.
Yeah. I think also one of the things is that, fuck? Ah, well. Oh, look, a pool. Square shaped. Oh, oh. You think we need a winch? You know what I just realized? You know what I just realized? The bolt cutters are surprisingly absent. Yeah, that is true. Like, there needed to be more, you know, and there just wasn't. I love the garden though. It's just, again, moody. It's just nice. Oh, yeah, right. I'm stupid. It is. It definitely is because like New Game, like I get why. The problem is just New Game Plus has not enough new shit. You know, the stuff that's there is neat, but neat really doesn't justify a New Game Plus. I mean, maybe there will be. There's another door here. I forgot. Maybe there will be more. Who knows? I don't know. Could be. But right now, nah.
Somebody respond! Over!
Barry?
Monster! James! Gun? Ineffective! It's it! Stay away! Forest outside mansion! Stay away!
Yeah, Evil Within is like, I have never played them, so I'm like, I want to. I do wonder how the DLC will be, and if they add more stuff also back into the main game. Evil, let's see which one you wind up preferring. Evil. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I know, people who never played, 2 plus and the 3. I know people who played survival horror love the first one more than the second, but people who didn't love it the other way around. So, because, you know, the second actually has a bit more, exploration and shit. My god, it just... Yeah, I know what a lot of people, I forgot. This is actually kind of a redundant puzzle. Yeah, it's like, it's just so weird because, like, you know, come on. Ooh. Silver Serpent. Well, I have no clue, honestly. I kind of want to try it out, but like... I'm... the courtyard. So, actually kind of an interesting area. I think it wasn't really that expanded in the original. Oh yeah, right, that was that. I mean, you could see her, which is kind of funny. Yeah, the thing is just, again, I'm pissed. Like, we are in such a, you know, revival of survival horror. And what happens? Oh, hey, one of the... Okay, you know what? If anyone sounds, if this sounds to anyone like I'm being too mean, here's the thing. What I'm talking about, what I'm going to talk about is literally the one publisher with fucking infinite money. Okay? These people make shit tons of money. With Windows, with Office, with, you know, deals with the military, and all that stuff. They have enough money. Like, this isn't how other companies, you know, where like having this shit running is kind of key to survival of their company. Like, again, this isn't how with Sony, how everything, you know, switched around after the PS3. Like, you need to keep in mind, Sony was on the way to bankruptcy until the PlayStation 4 made them so much money, the whole company just didn't go down. So obviously they're like, oh yeah, we should definitely invest in that stuff and be, you know, very careful what we do. Microsoft, on the other hand, doesn't need that. Microsoft has money for fucking ages. They're literally in this shit right now because they can. They bought Bethesda and Activision because they can. And then you tell me, oh no, we have to definitely kill like at least 3 studios that we just bought recently. Because for what? You have so much fucking money. At least give us the Evil Within 3. Literally, just pump money in it, make it like the most prestige survival horror title ever made. You have the fucking money, you are Microsoft, for God fucking sake. Yes, I'm swearing a lot, but you know what? I don't care. I don't care. You know, if indie devs with small resources can make really good titles like My Friendly Neighborhood, oh yeah, it's also gonna be on YouTube, holy shit. This is not for the good Catholics in here, I guess. No, it's not even Catholic shit. Like, I'm Catholic, technically, on the paper. Okay? It's just fucking Protestant, Puritan bullshit. Hey. I can fucking legally leave, to be honest. How to get excommunicated? I mean, you can piss off the Pope, then he does it on his own, but you can just leave, actually. Oh no, more snacks. I mean, I actually kind of wanted to leave for like a fuck ton of years now. I'm just way too fucking... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna be honest with you here. I'm lazy. I just didn't fucking do it. Time to declare myself Pope. Actually, that's how it works. No, seriously. Here's the thing. Be in the Roman Catholic Church, have enough powerful supporters behind you, declare yourself Pope. I guess that is really peak modern Catholic behavior. It's just... Also, I'm just really fucking lazy. That is the whole reason. And also I'm not paying them shit or anything, so... I mean, at least I can claim I'm technically legally in the one religion where they, you know, still kiss basically the mummified feet of people. I'm sorry, have you seen what some of the I'm not Catholic, but I like to sing for the Nyaruko anti-papacy? Oh, I would fucking do it as a pope. We should take that back. Like, here's the thing. People are gonna be like, people are gonna be like, but where would you go? Rome is, like, here's the thing. The Pope on their own moved to France. They still have that shit there. We can just take that. We can just fucking take that. And then the French will, and you're like, oh, but the French don't like the church. Yes. That's why we're offering them Church 2.0. It's a better church. I'm actually not that down for ritual cannibalism, ironically. No. I would decree though that all the popes have to be female from now on. Let's do a little overcorrection. La Church. Yeah, you know what? It's the thing. We would be in southern France. That's a banger region. Good food, great temperatures. Well, not so great temperatures nowadays, but still. Let's do a little overcorrection. If you actually believe the religious doctrine, every practicing Catholic is a cannibal. I mean, yes, okay, technically we are. But, you know, we're just cannibal in... Okay, we're cannibals in spirit and we practice blood magic in spirit, okay? That's the thing. The stuff I want to bring back from Jesus is, you know, that we have to, for example, treat sex workers as holy. Again, he hang out with them. Basically only with them. And he shunned all the normal cis-het men. Obviously, we have to elevate minorities. That's not even like... You can even tell me like, oh, that's just a weird reading. No, that is literally what he did. Okay? That's literally what Jesus fucking did.
Assuming he did anything.
Yeah. Also, totally sponsoring carpentry, like... That kind of has to do... I mean, what do you need carpenters for? Out of context, that makes Jesus sound like it's... Honestly, here's the thing, Zep. Like, I know they didn't write it down because they were ashamed, but like, if you hang out with a lot of sex workers and you're really nice to them, they're like, holy shit, you're the son of God? And you're telling us we should be loved and treated? Like, Jesus got mad pussy, is what I'm saying.
Incels typically don't hang around with sex workers.
Yeah, he's not a sex worker. That's true.
No, incels don't hang around sex workers.
Yeah, that's true. Also, incel is like, I mean, involuntary celibate, so like, he's not... He was either voluntary celibate or, again, mad pussy. What I'm saying is we should fix the Roman Catholics to be actually fucking metal and just be way nicer. We went a bit overtime, but I think we definitely finished the first part. We go back to Spencer Mansion, I think, but like, yeah. I think in the original there was the CD exchange was in the garden, as far as I remember. Link the relevant post in the Discord. Well, the fuck is that? Okay, open. Let's see. What unholy thing did you put onto me? Also, Yeah, oh god, 7 people watching my stupid ramblings about... You know what? Maybe sometimes I see those numbers and like, wow, 7 people watch me play Resident Evil 7. And hear me talk about Jesus getting mad pussy. Wow. This is quality streaming right now. Wow, I'm living the high life. Okay, so, if Jesus was born from a virgin birth, doesn't that mean he has only an X chromosome? Wouldn't that make him female? Wait. Trans Jesus. I have 3 years of theology, one of apologetics and one of anatomy and physiology. I'm honestly stumped by this one. The species which are parthenogenic, self-fertilizing certain lizard snakes, the offspring is always genetically, physically, is physically a female typical. So yeah, if we were to take the nativity as a scientific story, a parthenogenic human pregnancy is still a scientific impossibility, would result in an assigned female AFAB child, and since that child has always been referred to as he, voila, trans Jesus. Actually, I think that depends on species, like New Mexico whiptail lizards are entirely female, all parthenogenic all the time species, but Komodo dragon parthenogenesis always results in males because their chromosomes determination is different. So clearly, to get to the bottom of this mystery, the first question we need to ask is what kind of reptile was Mary? Tumblr, asking real questions. Okay, good. But, okay, hold on.
There's also several forms of hermaphroditism. If you have estrogen, like basically if you're immune to the stuff, you don't have the receptors for it and stuff.
Yeah. I know you have that from House, but that's actually what I wanted to throw in. Thank you, Agonia.
That's not really from House.
Yeah, but there...
I think that's common knowledge.
That it should be common knowledge. But that, again, that's the interesting thing. Yes, technically, if we think about it like that, Jesus, like on a very genetic level, Jesus would probably have had XX chromosomes if parthenogenesis was the cause. However, that wouldn't automatically make Jesus trans.
Yeah.
It would make Jesus probably intersex. Because again, when we look at hermaphrodism, like all the various forms of intersex in human beings, you know, being male and having a quote-unquote male body happens astoundingly a lot with XX chromosomes, actually. Because the form of your chromosomes isn't actually that relevant to what kind of... It's just... Again, they're just usually bulked like that. But what actually activates and is relevant is, I think, actually in the first X chromosome. So yeah. If anything, Jesus was probably intersex. If Jesus was also born of God and Mary, then there was likely a good chance he was... Yeah. I mean, also just to... But here's the thing. Do we really want to open up the theological can of worms? Was Jesus intersex? Because the thing is, if we follow biological route, this is the only real explanation for how this thing points out. Because again, it's just like... yeah, that's the thing. What is God? And at this point, we are entering the territory. What is God and what makes that Jesus? And let me tell you, I had a whole fucking schism over that. Didn't end well, especially for the Byzantines. Yeah. Because that is actually one of the biggest things. Because again, if God is real and Jesus is the Son of God, here's the thing. Was Jesus human or was Jesus God?
Or both.
Or both. Chat. Don't Google it, okay? Trust me, don't Google it. Just write, what do you think? Was Jesus God of godly nature, of human nature, or both? What do you think? Everyone knows that Jesus was half God and half human, but not in Hercules' way, so not a demigod. I mean, people literally murdered each other over that in early Christian Alexandria, so... Yeah, Lena, but what is your stance? We have two boths, actually, so holy shit. Half. Heresy. Actually, Claire, Zep, saying he was both makes you Coptic. Yeah, that's the thing. We actually have 3 denominations of the church. Like, the Orthodox and Roman Catholics are the big ones. Like, the Roman Catholics say Jesus was of godly nature. And it doesn't matter. He still, symbolically died for our sins. That's that. Because here's the thing. God created man in the face of himself. So we are also kinda like God. So it doesn't really matter. While the Orthodox say he had to be human, not godly, else the whole dying for our sins could not have worked. This is the schism, and the Coptics say he was kind of both, honestly. So, So the Coptics were destroyed by Islam.
Since we're on the whole blood sacrifice thing, it's also kind of interesting. Some people go then and say we should be mad at the Jews because they killed Jesus, but actually you should be thankful for the Jews that they killed Jesus, otherwise the whole blood sacrifice wouldn't have happened.
I think you're opening another can of worms we should not go down.
I know.
Absolutely not. Also, technically, it was the Romans, okay?
Yeah, but everyone says it was the Jews, I'm just entertaining the argument.
Okay, can we just talk about for 1 second how the Romans fucked up the Middle East? Like this, it started right there.
Yes.
So what you're saying is we need the fourth option of properly launched Neocatholicism. The whole point of Jesus was that he wasn't divine. That is the Orthodox point, not the Roman Catholic point. You can become and be divine, and it still is fine in Roman Catholicism. Again, the divide is there from orthodoxy. Like, the Orthodox ones are saying, no, he had to be not divine to be the whole point. And the Roman Catholics are, it doesn't matter, he was divine. Else he wouldn't have been the Son of God. So you see how this was a gigantic ideology. Okay, like, holy shit, it's kind of wild how Catholicism just is constantly eating itself. Wow, must be a thing in this. Roman Catholic goes 100% human and 100% divine somehow.
More like both.
It's, well, it was more the
like divine as a property something can have. Like a foot.
Yeah, you can have divine foot, dead foot, mummified foot, but they're still divine.
Yeah.
So, neither divine nor mortal, there's spicy.
That would be Nietzsche, I guess.
Nietzsche. It's the Uber Jesus. Jesus was a social construct. I mean, technically he was, actually. Like, I mean, okay, do we really want to dig into the whole thing how the modern Testament was about the occupation of back then Israel and how people could, fight back against the Romans? Like, yeah, just so you know, that was basically Catholicism was basically a proto-socialist anti-Roman movement that basically did all the things the Bible wrote in the Bible as a thing about, resisting Roman occupation. The whole apocalypse, doomsday thing is not meant to be literal, but we will be free from the Romans. Just so you know. It's kind of ironic that the Romans then just became Catholic and, basically destroyed Judaism in Israel. That was fucking... The Roman Catholic man says, was Jesus born from God but is human. That's why he had flaws, like his anger in the church was divine through his faith and belief, basically. That's why he was able to get someone else to walk on water when they believed. All his miracles came from faith, not his own inherent divine power, in my view, but I also believe in coming to your own conclusions, believing yourself. I said Jesus was a social... Oh, yeah, it's not like that was twisted a long time. Like, Protestants, especially twisted that later on. They twisted that whole thing like, oh, no, you have to hard work. That actually gets you somewhere. And I'm okay. That was totally not what this was about.
Did Jesus ever work hard? Just for reference.
What?
He was a carpenter, but did he work ever hard in the stories?
We actually don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
For all we know, like he could have just. The Eye of the Needle is just a gate in Jerusalem. A socialist movement taking control of state power and corrupting itself to perpetuate state power with its old viewpoints as little more than aesthetic and superficial trappings. No, surely not Kafka Fuse's archive. The part of the apocalypse was all coded messages and people took it 100% literally. I mean, that is probably just a problem with shit, being coded messages and then, a few hundred years happen.
Yeah.
That is just, like, I'm not blaming people for that. It's just, maybe we should start reading what they wanted us to read back then again. But, actually, Lena, it's a bit different. It was more like, the Romans itself adopted Catholicism and used it for themselves.
It's like the Tsar was like, let's adopt socialism and...
I mean, also they adopted socialism because this was a way to ease, social tensions in the
empire.
Okay, like, not to mention, the Romans had a bunch of social problems in there, and, like, Catholicism adoption wasn't an easy way out for a lot of them. It's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than for the rich to enter the kingdom of God. That is still an all-time banger. Yeah. I totally agree with that. What could he have meant by this? I mean, the irony is that, the thing what a lot of people don't talk about is that Rome had a lot of social uprisings. Ironically, mainly because of stuff like slavery. Because what happened, for example, was that, you see, old societies were built heavily around agriculture, okay? So, when Rome grew, they needed, they had a lot of agriculture, but, rich people started buying more slaves that could, tend to the fields. But they didn't need to pay them, and they could have just had more, so they gobbled up all the land. So one of the biggest economic crises the Roman Empire had in the early days was literally too little people controlled all of the land and didn't even give any money due to, from labor. It was basically the automation crisis due to slavery in the early days. And the Romans really fucking hated that. So they redistributed land back then. That happened. And you need to keep in mind, a lot of the things later on was that Roman society, especially in the upper parts, became, more and more nationalistic. And this was really a big strain on their, this was a big strain on their whole society. So, when they were struggling, the adoption of Christianity was, to a degree, a way to, not only rebrand and get a, better image in, because you need to keep in mind, Christianity was a very simple, very accessible religion back in the day. Like, you had one God, you could pray everything to him, and, well, you're a poor person, you're the same as the rich one. Well, not in social standing, fuck you, but in the eyes of God, and that the same there. Also, you didn't need to cut off your, you didn't need to be circumcised, so that's not, actually, but you would be surprised how much that was actually also an ideological battle. But yeah. So I need to build a giant ship to take me to space. And if you're good, you come back after death in paradise. Yeah. It was... Before that, you need to keep in mind, death was a shit place. And Christianity was like one of the few outlets that unified... This whole move became mystified later on, but back in the day, this was just a straight up political move. It simplified a lot. It's, united under one banner. It was also a public... Here's the thing. You need to keep in mind. Until not too long ago, laws and law changes had to be kinda, you know, they had to be appointed through religious means to a degree. And the adoption of Christianity was also just like, well, the Christianity we know now had a lot of authoritism inserted because it was just kind of a mushy, you know, everyone should just be kind of nice to each other thing. Couldn't have all of that, obviously, so, you know, change a bunch of stuff. But the big thing is, they were factually a very, very undefined religion with a lot of base messaging from the groups there, and they already left a bunch of stuff out as that, or you know, it was added in later. We don't actually fucking know because again, the testaments were written at multiple different times and definitely not by eyewitnesses. So a lot of shit was added later. Like for example, let me put it like this. Jesus is pro-slavery. You probably ask, what? No, he literally has lines about how, you know, the slaves should return to their master and, you know, be nice and grateful and shit. And you're like, that's also just in a few of the books, not all of them.
Mostly the new ones, actually.
Most of the newer ones, actually. So it could very well be that these lines were added because, you know, a bunch of slave owners back in the Roman Empire were like, those damn Christians with being nice are kind of like, oh, wait, maybe we should actually abolish slavery, which they did in a lot of cases. Like, keep in mind, they probably added back in, you know, pro-slavery messages to justify keeping slaves, and it still didn't work. Which is funny. But now we're sitting on a text that basically has, you know, that in, and it, you know, if you could just acknowledge the fact that this was written by humans for, you know, a lot, mostly political means, and this line was probably added because, again, rich slave owners wanted to have at least one excuse inside to keep their monetary gain. The historian was more focused on criminal slavery and think, no, they actually, the Romans had a lot of slave markets, and even then it was very much loopholes. So, like, it was even in the Roman Empire a big problem. Simple as that. Like, it gets played... Again, the stuff like that is why, you know, is, you know, always, you know, also playing it down because it's like, oh, it was a different time. It was still bad back then. We have countless slave revolts and shit. And again, there were numerous anti-slavery movements in Rome, in the Roman Empire, because, again, they were actually really bad for, well, industry. Wasn't good. Was actually kind of bad. And even, you know, in higher circles it was bad because the problem is slavery was just a fucking money drain. Like, again, even back then, ironically, the good old thing from Wiki 3 kicks in. So, you know, if you have a lot of people working on farms, you have a lot of people paying taxes. A lot of people paying taxes and having, you know, the ability to create money makes you a really, really, really rich empire, aka you can do a lot of war, have like a nice army, etc., etc., etc.
If they get money, they can get consumer goods.
Yes, for example, and then those people pay taxes and all of that. So, but if you then have, you know, stuff like consumer goods and production and shit, gobbled more and more up in, you know, slavery production, where a lot of people produce that shit without gaining money, so just one guy pays taxes.
And they just get the minimum consumer goods ever.
Yeah. Suddenly you just have a kind of a black hole in your economy. That's that. So yeah, Jesus is a social construct. We could just really avoid so much shit if we can just, you know, accept that that line was added because of, you know. But here's the thing. If we just do the obvious thing and accept that this line was added because, again, probably a bunch of slave owners wanted to just, you know, have a reason in the Holy Book to keep slaves, at least, you know, as long as it was still socially acceptable, they failed. Slavery was basically well, it was basically gone for like shit long time. The Catholics really didn't like that part. But again, that was also due to the whole social issues in the Roman Empire that happened due to slavery, etc., etc., etc. This is a long story. Again, if we would accept that, we would avoid so many stupid discussions, especially on the internet. But then that would also mean to accept that this was a book written by humans and not holy, so like... And hey, you know what, personally, I'd say I'm an atheist, even though I have the, shit. And I can say that, again, there are some good lines and ideas in the New Testament. I fucking love the Old Testament how fucking nuts and bananas it is at times. You could make amazing movies out of a lot of shit. I'm still sitting here and be like, who is going to make a Samson movie? That shit would be amazing. But anyway, it was with slavery. It was also harder to tithe the public and get donations for food. Yeah. It was just a big economic problem. A big economic problem for the whole society, not the people who actually made the money. So they just didn't care. Oh well. God, this turned into an astoundingly long talk. Damn. I hope all of you had fun with this rambling. How did it turn into a ramble about Catholicism? We were playing Resident Evil Remake. And why am I awake now? Now I could play. I was just kind of weirdly in a haze before that. I hate it. Anyway. Thanks so fucking much for tuning into this birthday stream. Yeah, if you're wondering, I'm 30 now. I want to cry. I have a 3 now in the first letter. It's just, why am I? Don't want to. It sucks. Well, topics make brain go... Yes, we should have had those topics earlier. It's just like... I'm being officially... Yeah, I fucking hate... Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I fucking hate it. I should end stream soon. Also, yeah, time to do heresy for now. Hey, Lena, I also finished the garden, mostly. Like, next time we can do the next part, I finally wanted to play... I'm finally playing Resident Evil Remake. You should all be happy. One of us. Oh no, I'm not one of us. One of you, no, I don't want to be. I want to go back. I want to relive my 20s with all the depressing and suicidal thoughts. I just don't want to. The 3 in front of my name. Anyway, I'm Kay when I need to take up arms for near-pass. You don't want me as a pope. Trust me, I would not be a good pope. I'd be stupid. Welcome to pre-middle age. Oh, come on, fuck on. Yeah, I guess. Glory to the Neapolitan Church. The official food will be chili dogs. Extra spicy. Like, the Roman Catholic Church is already built around blood, so you know what? You have to eat shit. You have to eat stuff that makes you shit blood. So you know what? That's gonna be one thing. You will still want to join? You still want to join? You still want to join? You still want to join? What? What was that? Look, we can bully the Pope. Yeah, I guess that was it. 1 hour heresy talk with chill music. Chill music and Jill music. Anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in to Resident Evil Remake. Yeah, it was fun. I fucking love playing this game again, even though there are weird things. And yeah, it was a JoJo reference. Stone Mask, Arrow, it's a JoJo reference. And you should definitely all watch Godzilla -1 and Shin Godzilla. They're good. They're really good. And you can start with both of them. You don't care. They're just standalone. Just enjoy them. Just enjoy them. Yeah, have a wonderful night, sleep well, and see you all on, I think Tuesday. There's another Battlefield event going. Oh, it's still going. Gute Nacht. Du musstest das echt tun, oder? Yeah. See you on Tuesday, and Salako's on Wednesday. Yeah. And see if I stream Summer Game Fest or not. Good night. Stay healthy. I am old, but had good food. So yeah. Good night. Bye.